All right, welcome to Dresden Raceway. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. Alongside me, our leading driver, Garrett Rooney. Thanks for coming on today here, Garrett. And you've got quite a few live drives today, as you've had pretty much all season. And let's get a look at today's card. So right off in the race one, which kicks off our pick 5 wager, you got the favorite, So Strange. Had the rail last week, and I know George made a bridle change on the horse. And was he much better last time?
Yeah, he was a lot better. I think the post position was what mostly helped the rail, and he races a lot better when he's up close. When you get him way back, he doesn't seem to have the try as hard. So yeah.
Do you think he'll be ready to go again here today from the rail?
Oh yeah, we're going to push out of there with him. I know Reed, the proposal, can lead pretty good, and we're going to go see how far he can take us. We'll get away first or second and see how far he takes us.
And the post position makes such a difference on some of these smaller tracks.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
And on your race 2, this one, 2-year-old Cold Here Love Triangle for trainer Mike Carther. And you qualified this one at Dresden and Sarnia. I'm sure this one's familiar with this track. And first qualifier, 2-1 and 2. How did he feel, and how did he navigate the turns here?
Oh, I liked him. He took the turns fine here, and he had some pace coming for home. I actually think he's going to be a nice horse eventually. So we'll just have to look after him and have him pacing for home, and I think he can handle this bunch.
And I really liked last time, like the first start, it takes some time for 2-year-olds to develop, but you look at that, 57 is not huge over Mohawk, but still decent mile for a 2-year-old. And the thing I like, came home in 27 seconds flat, which impressed me a lot.
Yeah, he got his legs stretched out, and he should be a little better now.
And on to race 3, Century J Rock, another one for trainer Mike Arthur. And first time in this barn, and first time driving horse, weren't typically something you would ask. And what do you want to know about the horse?
Just, if he's good on the gate, and, how he's been training all week, how he's been feeling, and just kind of go from there.
And I'm sure for them, too, it's kind of new in the barn. So, and horses, when they're new to a barn, you don't know. Like the first week, sometimes somewhat of a trial to see what changes you have to make. But I think this one looks good in here, and I think you got a live drive in there. Yeah. Next, we will jump on to race number 5. And up to 4, Alyssa Marie. You had a couple choices in here, I believe, PDQ Hanover, but you opted to Alyssa Marie. What made you go that direction?
Oh, he's been putting me down on her all summer. She's been racing great. She's had some poor post positions last couple, but it just looks like a spot where I can get her out of there and get her forwardly placed today. So hopefully we can do that.
And is she a mare that's just much better from an inside post?
Much better from an inside post or on front. I haven't been able to get her to really respond coming from behind yet, but when I get her on front, she's very tough.
Yeah, she seems like a mare, and you know what? That's I really respect you as a driver. You're very loyal to the horses you drive every single week at Dresden, and I think it helps you because you're familiar with the horses and you know their quirks and what they're best and what they can't do. And on to race 6, number 7, Kempenfelt for trainer Daryl Laver. And you've driven this mare quite a few times, and she's not one that likes to win. But post 7, and to me, this looks like a very easy bunch. So, like, what's kind of your game plan from the 7? Well, I know it's not an easy spot to start from.
I think it's just kind of like you get to the rail, and when someone moves out, I move up.
Yeah.
And then hopefully at the end of the mile, we can find a way through and grab them.
You never know what's going to happen with these cheaper 7s either.
That's right. They may not go much, and just kind of survey the field.
And on to race 7, the 3-play Carrera. That was a big qualifier, and I think she really seemed to have turned a corner there. And you had a couple choices in there, so you must have really liked what you've seen from her in the qualifier.
Yeah, I did really like the qualifier, the way she qualified. Darian there, she'd been sick, and he's given her a lot of time off, and she's really just come back sharper and looked a lot better. So I think I can get her a good trip in there. The 1 and 2 are nice, and even if I sit and follow them for a while, and we can pop out late or just, move first over or something,
and you know what?
She'll be all right.
To me, this seems like an interesting race. And who do you think's the one to beat here?
Raising a Rocket. That mare, Rob Doyle's, it just keeps coming. It never slows down.
You know what, Rob? Yeah. He's going to put the horses where they're going to be competitive, too. And that's
correct.
So they're going to all have a shot. And next, we'll get a look here at Living Large for trainer George Robinson. And you're quite familiar with this horse as you drive all of Georgia's horse. And you know what? Second, third, I mean, it's a bit of a tough group. But what will you be looking for this horse here? And you know what? George, his horse has always come ready to race.
Yeah, he's he's got a good average, and they all come ready to race. This guy, you know, it is a tough bunch, but I got to push away, and I just got to sit there and hope I can shake loose late or something.
Well, we know the Razor will be leaving from the inside.
Yeah, he'll be going. His can leave.
Then you have Kenny Joe. He can spring late.
Kenny Joe's a finisher, so he'll be coming late, and it's a tough bunch, really. But we'll just have to see. They might bust out of there, and there might be a bit of speed because Life is Better likely leave. Better's Victory will leave. You know, Private Scott and Kevin Dan Froster, they're all going to be pushing. He's going to be pushing for the lead. So,
I really like the racing this year. You know, it's been competitive. And here's another live one here, a top choice for me, Sunglasses at Night. You didn't drive this one last time. I went to Hanover. It's kind of a similar surface to here, but then the start before, you were on at second, and he doesn't really seem like a horse that can make a break. So what we'd be looking, horse coming off a break, are you a bit more cautious, or what do you look for?
Since I drove him 2 starts ago, I was pretty comfortable with him, so I'm not going to be worried about the break last time. I'm just going to, drive him like I did 2 starts ago.
He looks like a horse. He doesn't have much breaks. Something might have been off. You don't know, but when you drove him, he seemed to race really good.
Well, last time they might have changed the bit on him when I drove him. He wasn't steering just as good for me. He was kind of on a line in this, but once I kind of got him out going, he come a big back half, and I think if he gets off the wings today anywhere close,
I picked him for second or third that week. First time a trotter coming to Dresden, I'll maybe just put him underneath for a week just because I kind of want to see where they're at. But I think you definitely have the biggest threat, do you think, would be Tony Cashier? Yeah,
Tony, he can leave, and then when he gets to the front, he's awful tough to get around. So
and made a couple breaks, but he was really steady and undefeated. But I think you are the one to be in there, not to put any pressure on or anything. And your next drive here, last shot. I made this one my value play of the day because I looked at the sheet after and you opted to the 6 over the 3. And is it more just because a horse you're familiar with? And you like this mare a lot?
Yeah, I'm familiar with this horse, and I drive a lot for Britt Kennedy, so I'm trying to stay loyal to her, too. She's staying pretty loyal to me, so. And I know her, and she ain't a bad mare, really. Just.
And I remember, during the winter at London, she was up to the preferred level a couple times.
Yeah, she can get up there. She's tailed off a little bit, but I'm sure she'll get back in groove here.
And some change of scenery might be good, too. I know post 6, but she's just a mare, if she gets the right trip in there and everything goes her way, I think she's tough to beat. 9-2 morning line. That's why I put her as my value play, but I highly doubt that she'll stay at that price.
No.
And your last one comes here with Family Sports. More of a long shot here, but this race seems pretty wide open. So in a wide open race like this, more of a value player, does that kind of change your game plan, or do you just drive them? Or that doesn't matter to you?
No, I don't know. I'll be probably just sticking to the woods, saving as much ground as I can. And, when we come to the 3/4 pole, I'll try to do some stick handling or something, shoot him through somewhere. He did finish up pretty good for me a few back. I think he grabbed a 5th. But,
Who do you think is going to be the early speed in this race? It's kind of a weird race.
Yeah, I don't know. Looks like the 1 and 2 are going to be going out of there. Global Supremacy can lead pretty good, and Distinctive Sean, Arbazinga, he was a good horse here last year.
Yeah, I remember you had a bunch, 3 wins in a row.
Yeah, he was all right in that. And Beck Jr. leaves, but it's a soft bunch, so I think maybe just kind of drive them conservative.
It's
maybe
an interesting race.
Squeak through,
Well, before we let you go, get a couple questions here. And last year, coming off a career best year, and if I'm correct, you went over $1 million in purses. Is that right?
Yes.
Yep. And just how exciting has it been? How much of a step up you've taken the last couple of seasons, and you've picked up some really good barns. Yeah. And you know what? You've at a lot of the grassroots tracks in Ontario, you're probably the top driver. So just tell me how exciting it feels when you look at the standings and you see yourself up top.
Oh yeah, it's a long road to kind of get there, and you just gotta keep showing up, and you get the drives and pick up some horses, and really it's the horses and the trainers that you pick up. That's what makes it for you. The horse does 90% of the work, I would say.
And some of the top stables here you've been driving, I know you've driven for George for many years, and you're very loyal to him. Britt
Yep.
Kennedy, and you've picked up a lot of drives for Cassidy Schneider, who is the
Yep.
leading trainer at Western Fair. So those barns you've been sticking to, and you know what? And do you plan to drive at any other tracks this summer too? I know you did Sarnia, Dresden.
Yeah, I've been just going to Grand
Mhm.
River, Sarnia, Dresden. I'll go to Leamington and then back to London when they start. And kind of my clientele is
Yeah.
around this area, so it works. You know, if I stick to these small tracks when London comes and the purses are better, I can keep those drives and keep going.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, George, he'll race at like a lot of the small tracks, and then you drive for Cassidy at Sarnia, and I'm sure, she comes here the odd week, and I'm guessing she might be back to Leamington, so that definitely should keep you busy enough. And do you ever set any career goals? And if so, what do you want to reach this year?
Oh, I don't really set too
Uh-huh.
many goals. I just kind of want to do a little better than I did last year, and that's about it. I'm not really too set on any goals. Just want to keep going.
And before I let you go here, do you feel pretty threatened when you have a guy like Andy Moore on your heels in second
Oh
place?
God, he's having a career year,
Yeah.
Andy. I'm shaking in my boots, that's for sure. I don't know what to do.
Not only can he drive good, but he can make some good burgers after the race.
Oh yeah, he can grill a burger up, that's
Yeah.
for sure.
Well, thanks for joining us, Garrett. We wish you the best luck on your drives today, and we got you a hat here too, a little souvenir here from
Beautiful.
Dresden Raceway. Well, there we go. Leading driver Garrett Rooney, and I'll be up shortly to pass on some changes for today. Good afternoon, racing fans. Welcome to Dresden Raceway. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. It's a beautiful day for 11 races at Ontario's Little Saratoga. It's also Ken Hewson Memorial Day, so that will take place in Race A today. Track will be listed as fast for this afternoon. Let's get a look at our changes. Race 1, starting up at pick 5, is clear. Race 2 is clear. On to race 3. Do have a driver change in there. Dan Clements driving 5, Cyclone Solly. In race 3, Dan Clements now driving 5, Cyclone Solly. On to race 4. We do have a scratch. Scratch the 5, Lady Panned Out, is Vet Lane. So scratching 5, Lady Panned Out in race 4. And races 5 through 11, there are no changes.
Don't get the ones that say red hot. These are spicy. Can I get the giant tiger hot dogs? Yeah.
There's a red ring around the whole thing that they picked up on LiDAR. Perfect circle.
There's a flamethrower going around it. That was crazy.
Perfect
there's
circle.
some, there's some.
Oh, I love that.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the booth. Let's get a look at race 1, which does begin our pick 5. And to me, my best bet of the day, the one So Strange, was really good last week. And you know what Garrett said in the pregame show, that just the rail makes such a big difference here. And post position will just help this horse and gets the same spot, similar field. So I think this one's going to be heavily bet. Definitely deserves the respect here. But for second, went to the 4, Jordan Deo. Made a rear break last time, but before that, was racing against much tougher company, 56-1. And you look, the last time he raced here on June 4th, was a winner at this level from post 7, 59 flat. So more coming back to a level where Jordan Dale can compete. And, you know, sometimes they just get racing over their head and lose some confidence. So, you know, if he drops down here today, gets a little confidence booster, it could really help him down the road here. And for third, I used the 2, Come On Barney. Equipment issues in his latest, but you know what? Second the week before here at 57-1, getting Andy Moore back in the bike. And another one we'll throw in here, the 3, Read the Proposal. Third last time, but that was basically his first start off the bench, so needed that tightener, should be much better today. And even Tuukka Rasp was much better in his latest, so he could be worth a shot in here. So beyond So Strange, it gets pretty wide open. And race 1 begins to pick 5, and we'll also get a look at Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 5 ticket in a few moments.
Here's a look now at Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket. This 20-cent ticket will cost you a total of $7.20. And last week, the Pick 5 pool was the highest it's been all season. The same story for our Pick 4. So the multi-leg wage is really picking up here at Dresden. So let's get a look at his ticket. Race 1. He went 3 deep here. He isn't the one so strange after that victory last week. As well, the 2 come on Barney with equipment issues last time, but we'll be back. Looking to bounce back here. And the 4, Jordan Dale, who's his top choice in here, who won the last time he raced here. On to race 2, Robert went 2 deep using the 3 Ace 44 Diesel. This horse yet to win in his career, but so far 3 starts in the 2023 campaign, a third and 2 seconds this horse. He's going to be ready to win at any point, and I think he's more hungry for the win. And then he also threw in the 4 Love Triangle here. 6 in the first career outing. That was at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Finished 57, but you look at the last quarter, came home in 27 seconds flat. And Garrett told me that he thinks it's going to be a really nice horse down the road and looks good in this spot today. On to race 3, he went 3 deep using 1 Crazily, getting Scott Ray in the bike today. Gets a rail position to work with, so it should be much better in that spot. He also threw in the 4 Century J Rock, first start here for the Carther Barn, and gets Garrett on board. Just facing a little more easy competition here in Dresden. And he also threw in 8 for Team Christopheru. Inked in Pink, run up the last time, and got up there in 2, 3, and 3. This is a bit tougher group, but Inked in Pink just seems to be racing better as of late. On to race 4, he went 2 deep using the 1 Claire Scamper. First time starter here for Ken Oliver. But you look at that qualifier, second, 2 minutes and 1 over the 5/8 oval of Georgian, 29-4 last quarter. Then also throwing the 3 All-Star Smiles, an easy winner by 3 last week. And Dan Clement, and like I said, my picks this horse has seen return of corner as of late. And we're looking to go back-to-back here at Ontario's Little Saratoga. Into race 5, he's got the single 4. This is Robert's best bet today, Alyssa Marie. And you know what? Garrett said this horse is much better from an inside post position. And she's already had a few wins here this season. This is a level where she's dominated in the past. So look at Robert Reed Jr.'s early pick 5 ticket. 20-cent ticket will cost you a total of $7.20. Race 1 Pacers making their way out to the racetrack. They'll go 1 mile for a purse of $4,000. The one is so strange. It's Garrett Rooney at the helm for owner-trainer George Robinson. Diane Sylvester owning 2, Come On Barney, Dwayne May training. Andy Moore will handle the lines. Scott Ray aboard 3, Read the Proposal for Rick Wade, Linda Grummett, Rick training. Jordan Deo 4, it's Nick Stewart on for Debbie Eckenstein, Brian Eckenstein, the conditioner. Paparazzi Hanover's 5, it'll be Donnie Rankin Jr. At the controls for Kim Carther, trainer is Mike Carther. Number 6, Slick and Sporty. It's Dan Clements this week for owner-trainer Dave Bain, partners with yours truly, Nathan Bain. Number 7, Spare Time Sir, Damian McClellan. To do the driving for Tom Bain, Vince Lombardi, Chris Menina, Tom the conditioner. Rounding out the field, the 8, Tuca Rasp, it's Jeff Mayhew on for owner-trainer Lindsey Kerr. Full field of 8 here for the Shoppers Drug Mart Wallaceburg Pace. Win, Play, Show, Exactor Try, Daily Double Wagering, Pick 5, wagering gets underway. Good luck. Already up and over $1,300 played into that Pick 5 pool. It's going to continue to grow. It's been a new wager for us for the season. It's a bit of an experiment, but hopefully we can build this wager up to the future to be even more playable for our horse players. But we're really excited how much the Pick 5 has grown here at Dresden Raceway. We're so thankful for our fans and their support this season. Two-minute warning. Time running out to get your wagers in that pick 5 pool up and over $1,500. It's going to continue to grow, but you better hurry as the starting car gets set to move into position on the Sunday opener on Ken Houston Memorial Day at Dresden Raceway. Start in position. Gates moving. Here we go, race 1, startup of a pick 5, the Shoppers Drug Mart Wallaceburg pace from the inside out. So Strange, Come On Barney, Read the Proposal, Jordan Dale, Paparazzi Hanover, Slick and Sporty, Spare Time Surg, in the back tier spot. Tuca Rasp, race 1, the Sunday opener. We're all set. They're off and pacing. So Strange and Come On Barney, Read the Proposal. Flashing early speed now as they march for the first turn. And So Strange, but Read the Proposal up to grab control for Ray. Racing in second, So Strange. Tuca Rasp gets away third, fourth best away. To the inside, Come On Barney, the break of 3 back to Jordan Dale, Paparazzi Hanover. Your back markers are Slick and Sporty and Spare Time Surg as they make their way to the backstretch the first time around, all chasing the pace setter. Read the Proposal, who dictates the tempo up top, racing from second. So Strange off the speed third, Tuca Rasp. Then comes Come On Barney. 28-1 was the opening quarter, brought to you by Read the Proposal. Racing in the pocket, So Strange from third, Tuca Rasp direct to the outside. Here comes Come On Barney for more than Jordan Dale. Paparazzi Hanover, Slick and Sporty, and Spare Time Surg trails the field as they Pacers come in front of us for the first time, all chasing Read the Proposal. So Strange second, committing to go first up on the outside. Come On Barney, a second of a 12 into 4. Jordan Dale, Paparazzi Hanover got underway halfway home in 58-4, 30-3 in the second quarter. And Read the Proposal continues to get all his own way up on the engine. Second best up on the outside is Come On Barney. Racing from third to the inside is So Strange, tipping 3 wide up on the outside. Revving his engine is Jordan Dale and Stewart trying to battle up top with Read the Proposal. Battling off for third is So Strange and Come On Barney and Paparazzi Hanover off the back end. Slick and Sporty's got no room there. 128-1 to the 3 quarters. They're stride for stride, saddle pad to saddle pad. It's Read the Proposal, Jordan Dale duking it out. They come for home. Read the Proposal, Jordan Dale still coming up on the outside. So Strange has freed loose up on there as they get to the wire. Jordan Dale will win it. So Strange second, Read the Proposal third. $157 flat. Unofficial 4-1-3-8. Returning trackside, Jordan Deo, 4-year-old Brown Gelding down by the seaside. From BJ's Cancun to Western Ideal by Debbie Eckenstein, trained by Brian Eckenstein. Nick steered on for the winning drive. Jordan Deo's 2 for 2 in Dresden this year, as he scores in his 3rd victory this season, tying his season's best of 157 flat. Congratulations. Prices are official. Jordan Deo, 810, 420, 320. So Strange, 260, 220. Read the proposal, 420 show. The two exacta 4-1, paying $12.30. $1 try, $25.60. 20-cent try, paying $5.12. Upcoming second race, make that, getting ahead of myself there. There are no changes for the track kitchen pace.
Can I have Ted Squire, Teresa Coleman, Karen Belazity, and Ed Schneckenberger to the 50-50 table, please?
Rundown from race 1, So Strange, 2nd. Come On Barney, 7th. Read the proposal, 3rd. Jordan Dale, the race winner. Paparazzi Hanover, 5th. Slick and Sporty, 6th. Spare Time, Serg was 8th. Duker Rasp, 4th. Race 1 in the books, the heavy favorite beat their So Strange, but what an amazing effort there by Jordan Den. A nice selection top selection by Robert Reed Jr. and did go down to 3-1, but this horse, you know what, like we talked about, raced big the last time he raced here, and a great drive by Nick Stewart there. Now turn the page on to race 2, and this is a nice looking field here. To me, I think it comes down to Ace 44 Diesel and Love Triangle. Ace 44 Diesel, 3 starts this year and 2 seconds and a third. This horse is going to get hungry to win at some point. So, you know what, he's kind of getting to the spot where he's getting ready to win, and that could be very likely today. But I also like the 4 Love Triangle here. I love the first career start over Mohawk, 57, but came home in 27 seconds flat. And Garrett said this one raced really good the first qualifier that he drove it here, and is familiar with this track, knows how to navigate the turns, so Love Triangle, and he said he thinks it's going to turn into a really nice horse, so a great learning experience for here at Dresden. Right now 2-1 on the board. Then the 7 United Blue Chip. You know what, third last time, but this horse again has had the curse of drawing the outside post every single week, so he has that factor going against him. And beyond that, how about the first timer, Dark Twisted Balboa for trainer Diana McIntosh, and second, 2, 2, and 3. That was a good enough qualifier for this 3-year-old son of Dally, and 10-1 value on the board, and Annie Moore at a couple options and did opt to this one. But for me, it comes down to Ace 44 Diesel and Love Triangle. Good luck with your race 2 selections. They'll be on the track in a few minutes. Race 2 Pacers on the racetrack, led by the 1, Lady Speaker, owned, trained, and driven by Jamie Doig. Damien McClellan on the 2, Working Class Man for Rusty Spitzig, conditioners Taylor Spitzig. Ace 44 Diesel the 3, trained and driven by Nick Stewart, owned by Colin Densley Burrows. Love Triangle the 4 with Garrett Rooney for Doug Hastings on Brian Daly, Mike Carther training. 5, Rose Winolette, Scott Ray for owner trainer Richard Griffiths. The 6 is Scottish Noble, owned by Dan Mead, Rob Doyle training and driving. The 7 United Blue Chip, owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr., partners with Ralph McKinley. And the first time starter number 8, Dark Twisted Balboa, owned and trained by Diana McIntosh, partners with Bill McIntosh, Andy Moore at the lines. Full field of 8 for the Track Kitchen Pace Win Play Show Exactor Try Wagering.
Can we have the owner of a blue Kia, license plate CTKS 537, please come to the 50-50 table.
Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager.
The owner of a blue Kia, license CTKS 537, please come to the 50-50 table.
Wishing a happy 85th birthday to Ed Schnackenberger. So Ed, we hope you have a great birthday here at the races, and thanks for joining us and choosing your birthday here at Dresden Raceway. And also, Cindy Kerr is celebrating her birthday, so happy birthday to Cindy. You can look at our selections here for race number 2. Myself, Robert, Trey, Larry were on the 3, Ace 44 Diesel, and Sherry's aboard the 4, Love Triangle. Both of these seem very tough to go against. I just think Ace 44 Diesel is going to be hungry for a win, but Love Triangle seems to be turning into a very nice horse here. Just under a minute, little time remains. Starting car in position. This would be your last call to wager. Here we go, race to the track, kitchen pace, Lady Speaker, Working Class Man, Ace 44 Diesel, Love Triangle, Rose Run Yolette, Scottish Noble, United Blue Chip, Dark Twisted Balboa in the back tier spot. Race 2, all set for a start. Starting car picks up speed. They're off and pacing. Ace 44 Diesel, Lady Speaker, and speed from the outside. United Blue Chip, the Dark Twisted Balboa, the first-time starter, gets away fourth. Working Class Man, Love Triangle, is sixth up on the outside, looking to drive up. Your back markers are Rose, Run, Yolette. Then at the back of the pack is Scottish Noble. So Ace 44 Diesel in the driver's seat right now. Racing from second, United Blue Chip. Traveling out of third to the inside, Lady Speaker. Then Dark Twisted Balboa off stride. goes Love Triangle to a break there for Garrett Rooney as they go past the opening quarter up top, and leading the way is Ace 44 Diesel. 30-3 was the opening quarter. Racing from second, United Blue Chip from third. To the inside is Lady Speaker. Traveling out of fourth, Dark Twisted Balboa continues to race out of fourth. Fifth gapping Working Class Man underway. Rose 1, Yolette for Scott Ray, then Scottish Noble, and way out of this one, Love Triangle. So it's Ace 44 Diesel in control now past the halfway point from second. United Blue Chip, Dark Twisted Balboa, the first timer, gets underway halfway home in 1:02.3. 32 seconds in the second quarter, and Ace 44 Diesel seems to be getting away from them and lets out a notch for Stewart. He's looking to take the early daily double, trying to get a little closer out of second, beginning to gap. United Blue Chip beginning to make ground up on the outside. Dark Twisted Balboa from fourth to the rail. Lady Speaker, Rose 1, Yolette tries to get a little closer for Ray. The Working Class Man, Scottish Noble. Love Triangle now into three quarters. It's Ace 44 Diesel by 4 lengths now. 133 to three quarters. Trying to reel on the leader in second. United Blue Chip now trying to battle on for the play spot. Dark Twisted Balboa from fourth. Lady Speaker as they come for home. Ace 44 Diesel in full control now, but rushing up on the outside. Here comes Dark Twisted Balboa, but running out of track and time. It's going to be Ace 44 Diesel to win it. United Blue Chip second, Dark Twisted Balboa third, Lady Speaker fourth. Stewart takes today's early daily double, 2:02.3. Another strong race of wagering. Both race 1 and 2 just shy of $6,000 wagered into each race. So things off to a hot start here in Dresden. Thanks for playing. Unofficial 3-7-8-1. Returning back down to front, Ace 44 Diesel, 3-year-old brown colt by Daly from the mare Regal again out of Stonebridge Regal. Owned by Colin Densley Burrows of St. Catharines, Ontario. Nick Stewart on for the winning drive. He's also the conditioner. First lifetime victory today in 2:02.3. Congratulations. That's an early driving double here this afternoon for Nick Stewart. Prices are official. Ace 44 Diesel, $6, $330, $260. United Blue Chip, 620, 340. Dark Twisted Balboa, 490 to show. Till exact at 26.80. The $1 try paying 62.25. The 20 center paying 12.45. And today's $2 daily double paying $33. Up next, race 3 in about 7 minutes. Dan Clements will drive 5, Cyclone Sully.
Okay, can I please have Karen Moore, Linda Hebblethwaite, John Campagna, Susan Simpson, Carrie Upperchard, and Bill Campbell come to the 50-50 table, please. Can we have Bill Campbell to the 50-50 table?
Second race, rundown, top down, 4, 6, 1, 8, 5, 7, 2, 3. Race 2 in the books, Ace 44 Diesel. Indeed was hungry for that first lap time. It looked very impressive, and it seemed once Nick Stewart got the lead, that race was over. Unfortunate break there by Love Triangle, which I'm sure did upset some Pick 5 tickets, but we'll turn the page on to race 3. And this is more of an interesting race to me, more wide open, but I did get the edge of the 4, Century J Rock. First start for the Mike Carther barn, but you know what? Has shown some speed before and did mostly over 5/8 tracks, but what he's been showing, seems like this is a kind of group he can compete with. And gets leading driver Garrett Ray in the bike. And for second, he used the 2 Nadia Seelster. Third in that latest, scratched sick last time, but should be better this time around. Did make a break in the Mark Austin final, and it looked like she was very comfortable and maybe on her way to winning it, but they made a break past the halfway point, which was kind of rare for her. But you got to think from ranking from the inside that he's going to have this one in play, getting 9-1 value right now. Then Rose, Ricky, Andy Moore back on board here, just second, beat by a head last time over Sarnia. Raced well in that effort, and you know what, post 6 bit of a concern, but she should be up there somewhere in the exotics. And Inked in Pink we use underneath, getting Jonathan Hahn back in the sulky. And this one runner up last time and a third the week before, seems to be racing good here at Dresden, and you're getting a good price right now at 25-1. So they'll be parading in a couple moments. Good luck with your selections. Race 3 Pacers on the racetrack. Number 1 Crazily, it'll be Scott Ray on for owner trainer Rick Wade, partner to Linda Grummett. Donnie Rankin Jr. owns, trains, and drives too. Nadia Seelster partners with Melissa Gambling. Number 3 will be Dr. Greenfell, owned by Milton Young, trained and driven by Ken Oliver. The 4 is Century J-Rock, owned by Joyce and Doug Hastings, Mike Carther training, Garrett Rooney up. 5 is Cyclone Sully, to be catch driven by Dan Clements for Ella Ozinga. The trainer is Warren Ozinga. Brad Wilson owning 6, Rose Ricky. Dwayne May training, Andy Moore up. Number 7 is Lloyd. Chris Johnson training and driving for Kevin McGuire. Right at the field, number 8, Inkton Pink. Jonathan Hahn assigned the driving duties for owner trainer Emma Christopher, partners with Joanne Colville. Full field of 8 for the JMHI Insurance Pace Win Play Show. A exactor try wagering is available. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager. Just under a minute left to wager. Little time. You have to hurry. Starting car in position. Last call. Race 3 behind the gate for the JMHI Insurance Pace. Crazily, Nadia Seelster, Dr. Greenfell, Century J Rock, Cyclone Sully, Rose Ricky, Lloyd in the back tier, inked in pink. Race 3 post time on Ken Houston Day at the races. Starting car picks up speed. They're off and pacing crazily, showing early speed. Rose Ricky and Nadia Seelster. Inkton Pink gets out well from the back tier spot, and Crazy's got them up top. Racing from second, Nadia Seelster. Away in third, Inkton Pink. Then racing out of fourth, Dr. Greenfell, followed by Rose, Ricky, Century, J Rock, and Lloyd parked in the early going. At the back of the pack is Cyclone Sully. Crazily begins to stray him out a little by 2 open lengths. Nadia Seelster racing from second, off the speed third. Inkton Pink, followed by Dr. Greenfell, and getting issued the parking ticket is Lloyd. Saving ground 6 is Rose, Ricky. 29 seconds. 29 and 2 was the opening quarter. Up top, Crazily on the engine for the Razor. Back 2 lengths back in second. Nadia Seelster third is Inkton Pink. Now directed to the outside. Here comes Dr. Greenfell for Oliver. And picking up the cover was Lloyd. Up also getting underway, Century J Rock. Then Rose Ricky. And trail in the field now is Cyclone Sully. Crazily under truck holds for Ray as they move past the halfway point. Nadia Seelster is second. Third to the inside, Inkton Pink. 59 and 2 to the halfway point. 30 seconds in the second quarter. And Crazily tries to get away from them up top. Nadia Seelster is second. Inkton Pink third. Trying to move something up on the outside is Dr. Greenfell, and a pocket popper. Nadia Seelster turning up the heat right here, right now. Couldn't go with. To the inside was Crazily. Inkton Pink gets a little closer for Johnny Hahn. Dr. Greenfell, and way off the back end with some late pace up on the outside. Century J Rock, Rose Ricky, and Lloyd 3/4 in 1:29 and 3. It's still Nadia Seelster. Inked and Pink keeps getting closer on the outside and has a huge shot right here. Right now they come for home. Nadia Seelster, inked in Pink, keeps on coming on the outside. Nadia Seelster finding more as they come to the wire. Nadia Seelster to win it. Inkton Pink second looked like. Dr. Greenfell for third. One, 59 and 4. Just over $7,000 wagered on race 3. Pools keep getting bigger. Thanks so much, guys, for playing. Unofficial 2-8. 3 turning down in front, the 2, Nadia Seelster. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by All Bets Off from 19 Roses out of Camluck. Is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. Partners with Melissa Gambling. Nadia Seelster scores in her second career win in 159-4. Congratulations. Prices are official. Nadia Seelster $5, $6.30, $3.50. Inked in Pink $9.80, $5.20. Crazily $4.30 show. The $2 exactor paying $157. On the button, $1 try, $376.95. The 20-cent $75.39. Up next, race 4, just 6 minutes. Scratching 5, Lady Panned Out, lame.
Can I have Brian Parker, Jan LaRiviere, Amy Wall, Dan Day, and Jerry Belasity come to the 50-50 table?
Third race, rundown, top down, 314, 5, 7, 6, 8, 2. Race 3 in the books. Nadia Seelster looked very good in that victory and looked like Inkton Pink was going to go by, but Nadia Seelster was not letting that happen. On to race number 3 here. I'm going to go race 4. I'm going to go to the 3 All-Star Smiles. Looked like much better in that most recent effort. A winner by 3 open lengths, getting Dan Clements back on board. I think this race is a bit tougher this week, but that gave this daughter of All Bets Off the kind of confidence booster that she needed to succeed, and we'll look to go back-to-back here. And for second, I used the 1, Claire's Scamper, first-time starter here for Ken Oliver. Very impressive qualifier. Second there in 2 minutes 1 over the 5/8 oval of Georgian Downs. Came home in 29-4. Gets the rail to work with today and should make some noise for this 3-year-old daughter of He's Watching. For third, I used the 4 with the 5 out, so Treasured Legacy coming off a decent qualifier. 2, 3, and 1, getting Annie Moore on board this time around. You know what? Maybe this will be a tightener, but definitely the qualifier will make her a little more tighter for today. Can maybe use on the end of your tries here. And another one to throw in, maybe the 6 Ace 44 Sassy could be worth. Nick Stewart 2 for 2 today, so he could be looking to be up in the exotics here. But for me, All-Star Smiles and Claire's Scampers to be the main players. Good luck with your selections. Race 4 Pacers on the racetrack, led by the 1 Claire's Scamper, first-time starter, owned by Milton Young, Ken Oliver training and driving. The 2 Last Flag Flying, Dwayne Spitzig trains and drives for Heather and Letitia Sawyer. All-Star Smiles the 3 with Dan Clements, the pilot for All-Star Farms, Janice McEachern training. Treasured Legacy on the return here. It's Annie Moore in the sulky for Brandy Polland, Dane Pearson the conditioner. 5 is out. Number 6, Ace 44 Sassy, owned by Colin Densley Burrows, Nick Stewart training and driving. The 7 is Need More Speed, is owned and trained by Larry Fitzsimmons. Jonathan Hahn is assigned to the driving duty. Scratch down the field of 6 for the Foodland Dresden Pace. This race features Win Place Show, Exactor Try. 2-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on race 4 at Dresden Raceway. Starting car in position. This is your last call to wager on race 4.
How are you? Good, thank you. Just what's there. Okay. Unfortunately.
Here we go. Foodland Dresden Pace, Claire Scamper. Last flag flying. All-Star Smiles, Treasured Legacy, Ace 44 Sassy. And now on the outside, Need More Speed. Race 4, all set for a start. Starting car picks up speed. They're off and pacing. All-Star Smiles, guns for the lead. Treasured Legacy, a good beginning. And Claire Scamper, the first-time starter, to the inside. All-Star Smiles to assume command early for Dan Clements, pocketing up in second. Treasured Legacy off the speed. Third is Ace 44 Sassy. Then it comes Claire Scamper parked in the air going, Need More Speed. And the trailer is last flag flying. So into the track kitchen backstretch for the first time. And tapping things up early is All-Star Smiles. Treasured Legacy sits in second. Racing from third, Ace 44 Sassy. And from fourth to the inside, Claire Scamper. 30-3 was the opening quarter, courtesy of All-Star Smiles, fronting them here as they come in front of us for the first time. Pocket Sitter, Treasured Legacy. Then a break of 2 back to Ace 44 Sassy. Off the speed forward is Claire Scamper now directed to the outside. Last flag flying, gets a peek out there for Spitzig, and Need More Speed trails the field. All-Star Smiles as she still remains in control. Sitting second is Treasured Legacy. First up on the outside, Claire Scamper halfway home in 102 flat, and up top still leading the way is All-Star Smiles. Treasured Legacy sits second. First up on the outside, not getting yet though, is Claire Scamper, and saving ground out of fourth is Ace 44 Sassy. Need More Speed right lined out of fifth for Han, and last Last flag flying, trails the field, into the backstretch for the final time. All-Star Smiles, Treasured Legacy, and back out for more. Here comes Claire Scamper, is gaining ground for Oliver, three-quarter bound, now in 1:32 and 3. It's still All-Star Smiles, but she has company, and company's name up on the outside. Claire Scamper watching all the action from third. Treasured Legacy, Need More Speed took fourth. They sprint for home. All-Star Smile, she's gotten every call. She's won at every call. She's still there. Treasured Legacy popping the pocket for hoorah as they come to the wire. All-Star Smiles may just held off Treasured Legacy, third Claire Scamper. Indeed, holding on was the 3 All-Star Smiles. Time of the mile, 2:03 flat.
Who? Doug and his mother? Right down, right there.
Where's the Cameron? Is it Dave Cameron?
Yeah.
Where's he at? Is he not coming?
Well, it's only the fourth.
Reed turning down in front, the unofficial winner of race 4. That's 2 in a row for All-Star Smile. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by All Bets Off from the mare Smile by a mile from Grin from Ear to Ear, owned by All-Star Farms. Janice McEachran training. Dan Clements on for the winning drive. All-Star Smiles in her second career victory, stopping the clock in 2:03 flat. Congratulations to the connections.
Her sister, I said, "Are you Cheryl's mother?" And she's like, "No, I'm Cheryl's sister." And I went, "Oh shit."
Well, stuff happens. Yeah. And I did fill that out.
All-Star Smiles 310, 210, 210. Treasured Legacy $4, 240. Claire Scamper 210 to show. Till exact at 23.10. $1 try 17.70. 20-cent try 3.54. Upcoming fifth race, no changes. They go postward in just 6 minutes.
Okay. Sorry, I took those.
Can I have Bob Nantes, Dirk Denayer, Pam O'Brien, Ruth Sprick, and Alan Ford to the 50-50 table?
rundown for the 4th, top down, 3-6, 1-2 scratch, 5-4.
Can we have Alan Ford to the 50-50 table? Alan Ford.
Back-to-back wins here for All-Star Smiles at Dresden Raceway, and seems to be really turning into a nice filly there. Keeps doing great things every week and definitely has lots of early speed to use. But for now, let's move on to race 5, and I'm going to maybe not really swing for the fences, but look for some more value. And that's how I went to the 8. Crystal Dragon goes for 3 wins in a row, and she's the type of mare that can leave, come off the pace, and that's what I like about her. And Annie Morris had a great season here at Dresden Raceway. And I also like the one coming in here, PDQ Hanover. A win-2 back at Hanover, and she's a mare. She does her best work from an inside post, gets Damien McClellan on for the first time today, and maybe could be heard from on the rail. And then the 6, she's the gunslinger. She's really stepped up her game as late and seems to be getting along well with driver Nick Stewart here. He has 2 wins today, and you look back, a win and a second before, and she seems to be on a hot streak as of late. And of course, you can't ignore the 4, Alyssa Marie. And this is the best bet selection here today for Robert Reed Jr. And Alyssa Marie, you know what? Garrett said she's much better from an inside post, and indeed she draws much better here today. And she's had a couple wins here already at Dresden this season, so she could be heard from today. So a great-looking field of 8 coming up for race 5. Good luck with your selections. Here comes the 5th race Pacers on the track, PDQ Hanover. It's Damien McClellan this week for Lisa Stewart. Conditioner is Ryan Stewart. Number 2, Mini Million, Dan Clements at the lines for owner trainer Kim Bix. 3 is DG's Magic Moment, Jonathan Hahn aboard for owner trainer Doug Walters. Alyssa Marie the 4, Garrett Rounion for Michael Lerviere, Dwayne McFadden conditions. See the Light is the 5, is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. Nick Stewart pilots the 6. She's a gunslinger for Kathy Goodrow. Jim Napper, Kathy trains. 7 is Ezra Express. It'll be Scott Ray in the bike for Jack Racing Stable. The conditioner is Jeremy Brewer. Rounding out the field, number 8, Crystal Dragon, will be driven by Andy Moore for owner trainer Troy Cochran. This is the Boston Pizza Chatham Pace featuring Win Play Show, Exact or Try along with Superfecta Wagering. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on race 5. Don't forget we also have Superfecta wagering. And today, please take note, since there is 11 races, the Pick 4 will start in race 8 today. So today's Pick 4 will begin in race 8. Just under a minute as the starting car gets set to move into position. Starting car in position. This is your last call. Here we go, race 5 for the Boston Pizza Chatham Pace, PDQ Hanover, Mini Million, DG's Magic Moment, Alyssa Marie, See the Delight, She's a Gunslinger, Ezra Express, in the back tier, Crystal Dragon. It's post time for the 5th at Dresden. They're off and pacing. DG's Magic Moment. Johnny Hahn sending this one right off the wings. PDQ Hanover between horses, Many Million. Alyssa Marie driving up on the outside for Rooney. DG's Magic Moment. Alyssa Marie looking to drive up and take the top spot. DG's Magic Moment on a hold in second, racing from third. PDQ Hanover looking to drop into fourth is Mini Million. Then comes Crystal Dragon, See the Delight, She's a Gunslinger, and Ezra Express at the back of the pack. So Alyssa Marie tapping things up really now as they approach the opening panel in 29 seconds flat. Pocket sitter, DG's Magic Moment, PDQ Hanover third, Crystal Dragon now underway for more. Mini Million stays in, See the Delight picks up the live cover, She's a Gunslinger seventh, and your trailer, Ezra Express moving out as the fillies and mares come in front of us for the first time, all chasing the pace setter. Alyssa Marie now right on the wheel. The leader is Crystal Dragon, DG's Magic Moment from third. Second over 12.4, See the Delight. PDQ Hanover fifth, Mini Million sixth on the outer flow. She's a Gunslinger seventh. Their trailer continues to be Ezra Express. Halfway home in 59-4. 30-4 in the second quarter. Alyssa Marie still the one to take down. She continues to get all her own way. On the edge and second, best on the outside is Crystal Dragon, locked and blocked in third. DG's Magic Moment, See the Delight, trying to make something happen. Fourth on the outside. PDQ Hanover is fifth. Then comes Mini Million. She's a Gunslinger and Ezra Express 2 3/4. Alyssa Marie has got him there in 1:30 flat. DG's Magic Moment is second. Third up on the outside, Crystal Dragon trying to go with in PDQ Hanover as they sprint for home. Alyssa Marie brings them home first. DG's Magic Moment is second. Crystal Dragon, DG's Magic Moment pop in the pocket, but Alyssa Marie fighting more. Alyssa Marie, just too much pony. DG's Magic Moment second. Crystal Dragon third. See the Delight rounds off the super. 2 minutes and 1. Unofficial 4-3-8. Returning trackside, the 4, Alyssa Marie. 11-year-old brown mare by Ponder from the mare Casual Living out of Arts Place, owned by Michael Rivera Bothwell. Dwayne McFadden trading. Garrett Rooney on for the winning drive. Alyssa Marie loves Dresden as she scores in her 5th this season. Stopping the clock in 2 minutes and 1. Congratulations. Prices are official. Alyssa Marie, $5, $4.30, $3.30. DG's Magic Moment, $9.60, $6. Crystal Dragon, $3.40 to show. The $2 Exacta paying $94.20. $1 try, $192.65. The 20-cent try, $38.53. And the 20-cent super, $124.79. Today's $1 pick 5 out of 5 paying $799.60. Upcoming 6th race on the pace once again. They'll go post word in 6 minutes, no changes.
Last call for the 50-50. Last call for the 50-50. Can I have Wayne Miller, Donna Stennett, Joanne Landit, Mary Randall, and Lisa Kerr to the 50-50 table, please?
Fifth race rundown, PDQ Hanover 5th, Mini Millions 7th. DG's Magic Moment 2nd, Alyssa Marie the race winner, See the Delight 4th, She's a Gunslinger 6th, Ezra Express 8th, and Crystal Dragon 3rd. Alyssa Marie gets the job done, and that was best selection for Robert Reed Jr. He continues to be on fire today, kicking all their butts. And on to race 6, Field of 7, Fillies and Mares, and this is just a tough race. Horses are dropping down to a cheaper race. The one on Impulse, I'll give her the edge. You know what? She's not a horse that loves to win, but she was second that most recent start and has been getting along well with driver Damien McClellan, and they get the rail position to work with, the best spot here in Dresden, and she's got to be sitting on a win soon. And for second, I used the 3, Northern Belle. And you know what? Like I said in my comment, she has been racing up the par lately, but gets Dan Clance back in the sulky here for trainer Doug Curry. And she's a classy old mare, and if she gets the right trip, and it's just a soft enough spot where she could make some damage here. And for third, I used the 7 Kempenfelt. Huge value right now, over 50 to 1. Tough post, but Garrett said, you know what, see where he can end up here to the inside somewhere. But Kempenfelt, you know what, 0 for 25 on the season, but she could round off the ticket somewhere at a price. And lastly, Saboni, you know what, she's drawn some tough post positions, but maybe she can, Rob Dell can get her a good spot to end up somewhere. And if you're looking for another value player, how about the 2 Rose Run Vigilant for Team Hamlin? She faces a little bit easier here today and maybe can show some early speed at the inside. But I'll stick with On Impulse on top here, the heavy favorite. Good luck.
Can I have Lisa Kerr to the 50-50 table?
Phillies and Mares claiming $7,000. Fanars at $22.50 in their last 5. Led by the 1 On Impulse, Damian McClellan back at the lines for owner trainer Tom Bain. The 2 is Rose Run Vigilant, Tony Hamlin at the controls for owner trainer Mike Hamlin. The 3 is Northern Belle. It's Dan Clements on for Larry Curry, the trainer's Doug Curry. We'll get a look at that one coming out just a moment behind a couple of them here. And the 4 is Blissful Anne Marie. Scott Ray at the helm for Steve Gerard, Jim Mapper. The trainer is Kathy Goodrow. How Max Sabrina 5, it's Chris Johnson doing the driving for owner trainer Daryl Vleeming. The 6 is Siboni. Rob Doyle owns, trains, and drives partners with Brad Doyle. Rounding out the field, number 7, Kempenfelt. It'll be Garrett Rooney on for Leanne Davidson. The trainers, Daryl Laver. Field of 7 for the McKellars, Flowers, and Gifts Pace. Win, Play, Show. Exactor Try Wagering. And I have been informed of claiming action in race 7 today. In race 7, 2 claims have been entered on number 5, Rays and a Rocket. In race 7, 2 claims on 5, Rays and a Rocket. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on Impulse. Continues to take the heavy favorite status here. Getting a bit of class relief here today after a solid second place finish last time out. Gets the rail to work with. Still time to wager, but you'd have to hurry. Race 6 getting set to go here. Starting car in position. This is your last call to wager. Gates moving to McKellar's Flowers and gives pace from the inside out. On impulse, Rose Run Vigilant, Northern Belle, Blissful Anne Marie, Halmack, Sabrina, Saboni, and Kempenfelt furthest out. Race 6 at Dresden Raceway. It's post time. Starting car picks up speed. They're off and pacing. Northern Belle is going to show some early speed to the inside on impulse. And Rose Run Vigilant. And just like that, Northern Belle to take over. Saboni and Doyle drop into the pocket on impulse. Gets away third, followed by Rose Run Vigilant. Then comes Blissful Anne Marie. Your back markers are Halmack, Sabrina, and Kempenfelt at the back of the pack. So it's Northern Belle to show the way. Saboni sits second, off the speed third on impulse. Then Rose Run Vigilant, a gapped off fifth for Blissful Anne Marie. Halmack, Sabrina, and Kempenfelt the opening quarter in 29 and 2 for your pace setter. Northern Belle, Saboni, the pocket rider, in second on impulse. Watches all the speed from third. Rose Run Vigilant now directed to the outside by Hamlin. Then comes Blissful Anne Marie. Halmack, Sabrina, and Kempenfelt can see them all as the Phillies and Mares come in front of us for the first time, all chasing Northern Belle and Clement showing the way. Saboni sits second. Rose Run Vigilant third on the outside, locked in fourth on impulse, halfway home in a minute and 2. 31 seconds in the second quarter, and Northern Belle continues to dictate the tempo. Up top, Saboni sits in second, battling on for third, is on impulse, and Rose Run Vigilant. Blissful Anne Marie tracks from fifth, six up on the outside. Here comes Kempenfelt and Halmack, Sabrina. Northern Belle begins to tire on the lead. Saboni looks her in the eye and tries to go by now as they approach the three-quarter marker station. Saboni puts a head in front over Northern Belle on impulse, is crying out for racetrack now as they go past three quarters in 1:31 and 1. It's Saboni putting a half a length in front. Northern Belle tries to battle back, and with some late pace up on the outside is Kempenfelt. It's Saboni on impulse, has found room at the inside, but it could be too late. On impulse is charging up on the inside as they come to the wire. Very tight photo finish, either Saboni or on impulse. In the photo, it goes to 1 on impulse over 6, Saboni. Unofficial, 1-6-2-4. Reed turning back down in front, number 1 on impulse. She's a 9-year-old brown daughter by Mr. Big from the Devil's Daughter out of Aces and Sevens, owned and trained by Tom Bain of Woodsley, Ontario. Damien McClellan steering the mare to her first victory this season, stopping the clock in 202 and 3. Congratulations. Prices are official on Impulse 320, 270, 210, Saboni 390, 250, Rose Run Vigilant 250, Till Exactor 12.20, $1 try 22.95, the 20-cent try paying $4.59. Upcoming 7th race in 7 minutes time, 2 claims on 5 Rays and a Rocket.
The winning number for the 50-50 is 229-5523. 229-5523. I have Irene G., Connie Rumble, Cliff Herdman, Brad Rose, and Lisa Kerr to the 50-50 table.
Sixth race rundown on Impulse. The race winner, Rose Run Vigilant, 3rd. Northern Belle, 6th. Blissful Anne-Marie, 4th. Hamac Sabrina, 7th. Saboni, 2nd. And Kempenfelt was 5th. Race 6 in the books, and it looked like things got a little tight there for a second, and on impulse was locked in. Then she finally sprung free and got up for the win. So things are a bit tight there, but on to race 7. Don't forget the pick 4 begins in race 8 today with 11 races on card today. So race 7, this is a pretty good event, but I'm all aboard the 5 Rays in a Rocket. 2 claims entered, so you know the green light will be on today, and she was that win looked effortless last week. Post 7 had to come off the pace, was 12 lengths off, and when she made front past the 3/4, that race was over, and I think it'll be a similar story today. And for second, I used the 2 Southern Memories. And you know what? Just a lot of ground to make up from post 6 last time. But she's had terrible post positions as of late, but draws really good today and gets Donnie Rankin Jr. back on the bike, who she's raced well with 2 times, the second, fifth, but that 5th 2 back was absolutely loaded with pace and had nowhere to go. And for third, I used the 1 Sweetest Hustle. You know, I think the rail, she needs to cut all the help she can get here, but post 7 last time, just tough on a half-mile track. She gets the rail today, maybe can show some early speed. And for fourth, I used the 8 on it. Something Royal. So Something Royal, second last time. Bit of a driver change. Gets Nick Stewart this time around as Dan Clements chose Otherwhere. But Something Royal has been really good this year and almost $18,000 in the bank. So we'll use her underneath. And maybe even the 3, Plele Carrera. Garrett told me he had a couple options in here, but this one qualified so well last week that he went in this direction. So maybe that one can be a value player. But for me, Rays and a Rocket just seems very tough to go against. Good luck. Fillies and Mares, condition pacers on the racetrack. Number 1 is Sweetest Hustle. It's Dan Clements at the controls. For Daryl Curry, the conditioners, Doug Curry. Southern Memories the 2 with Donnie Rankin Jr. up for Tom Knight, Dylan Jarvis, Jim Jarvis training. 3, Play Like Carrera. It's Garrett Rooney today for owner-trainer Darian Ham. The 4 is Bonnie Sunshine with Scott Ray on for Bert and Betty Sherman, along with Jason Sherman, Jason the conditioner. 6 is A Sailor's Delight with Damien McClellan at the helm for Dan Mead, trainer Rob Doyle. And the 5 was Rays and a Rocket, same connections there. Unique Era, the 7 with Annie Moore. To the driving for John Davidson, the conditioner Richard Griffiths. Rounding out the field will be number 8, Something Royal. It's Nick Stewart on for owner trainer Dave Bain. Partners with yours truly, Nathan Bain, along with Tom Bain. Full field of 8 for the Domino's Pizza Wallaceburg Pace Win Place Show. Exacta try wagering. 2 claims have been entered on 5 Rays in a Rocket. 2-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager on race number 7. Just under a minute. Still time to get your wagers in. Favorite continues to be 5. Raise and a Rocket with 2 claims entered. And she just crushed them here last week at this level. And that was from post 7 off the pace. And like I said, when she took the lead, that race was over. And she definitely deserves the favorite status here today. Starting car moves into position. This is your last call to wager. Here we go. Race 7 and behind the gate, the Domino's Pizza, Wallaceburg Pace, Sweetest Hustle, Southern Memories, Pele Carrera, Bonnie Sunshine, Raisin a Rocket, A Sailor's Delight, Unique Era, in the back tier spot, Something Royal. Post time for race 7. Starting car picks up speed. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Sweetest Hustle, Guns out for the lead. Southern Memories and Something Royal gets away second now. It's Sweetest Hustle up top. Something Royal got away second from the back tier ahead of Southern Memories, and parked into the going is Bonnie Sunshine, then Plele Carrera. Sixth away is Sailor's Delight. Your back markers are Raise and a Rocket and Unique Era at the back of the pack. So Sweetest Hustle and Dan Clements to show the way now as they approach the opening quarter station in 29 seconds flat. Something Royal now all over the Dan Clements helmet. Racing from third is Southern Memories, traveling out of fourth, Bonnie Sunshine. Then comes Play Like Carrera, and traveling out of sixth is Sailor's Delight. Back markers Raise and a Rocket and Unique Era is your trailer now as the Phillies and Mariners come in front of us the first time. Sweetest Hustle continues to be your pace setter. Something Royal sits in second. Southern Memories third. Bonnie Sunshine now directed to the outside by Ray. Play Like Carrera fifth, staying in. A Sailor's Light, Raise and a Rocket underway for Doyle halfway home in 59 and 4, 30 and 4 in the second quarter. And Sweetest Hustle still there. Something Royal gets a little closer now for Stewart. Out a second from third. Southern Memories, and here comes Bonnie Sunshine on that side. 3 wide. Here comes Raising a Rocket, and Doyle has got the pedal to the metal as Sweetest Hustle still there. Raising a Rocket, Something Royal fading between horses. Bonnie Sunshine, and way off the back end, Play Like Her, and Raising a Rocket just went by the field like they were parked as they hit the 3/4 in 130 flat. Raising a Rocket, Sweetest Hustle trying to battle back up on the inside as they come for home. Raise in a Rocket, Sweetest Hustle not done yet. Raising a Rocket, she keeps on coming. Sweetest Hustle, she's not done yet. Raising a Rocket, I think, got there over Sweetest Hustle, maybe. Raising a Rocket getting up. Final time, 2 minutes and 2. Reed turning back down in front, Raising a Rocket. 9-year-old brown mare by Matt Rocket from All-American Orchid out of Cam Luck, owned by Dan Mead. Rob Doyle training and driving. Raising a Rocket scores in her 50th season, a time of 2 minutes and 2. And she'll be going to new home after today. Congratulations. Raising a Rocket, 390, 310, 250. Sweetest Hustle, 310, 270. Southern Memories, 380 to show. $2 exactor, $9. The $1 try, $11 on the button. 20-cent try, paying $2.20. Upcoming 8th race in 9 minutes. No changes. That does begin today's Pick 4.
Can I have Judy Goodfellow, Tony Puzzuoli, Tina Davis, Julie Cook, Adeline McFadden, and Maurice Festula come to the 50-50 table.
7th race rundown, Sweetest Hustle 2nd, Southern Memories 3rd, Play Like Era 4th, Bonnie Sunshine 6th, Raising a Rocket the race winner, Sailor's Delight 7th, Unique Era 5th, Something Royal 8th. Upcoming 8th race in 7 minutes time for the Ken Houston Memorial Pace, beginning pick 4 wagering, and race 7 there was a claim, Raising a Rocket for the price of $8,500 going to owner trainer Cam McQueen. And please note, Kyle Stretch was the owner on Raise and a Rocket.
After he does his.
Race 7 the books, and you know what? That was tight. It looked like Raise and Rock got there, but I just don't want to call a wrong winner. But on to race 8, the one we've all been waiting for, the Ken Houston Memorial Pace. And this is a fine-looking field of horses here. And I went to the 7, Kenny Joe. Does get it signed post 7 in here, but, you know, the late kick this horse has, 28 and 3, 29 in his last quarters. They're very strong. So Dan Clements looked to kick this one home. And he's just a classy horse, a 7-year-old son of Shadow Play. And for second, he's the one, Private Scott. Winner in his qualifier by 12 at Sarnia last week. I'm sure Scott Ray will have this one in play from the inside. And for third, I used the 5, Better's Victory. This poor horse just draws the outside every week here for trainer Jason Sherman. Post 5, an okay spot here, but getting Damien McClellan on for the first time, but has the speed to contend with these, I would think. And on the end, I used the 3, Living Large, 3-1 right now. But anytime Garrett Rooney teams up with George Robinson, you got to take them serious. And even Life is Better could be worth using on the end. So we'll get a look at Robert Reed's pick 4 ticket coming up in just a moment. So we got Sammy trackside, and he's going to give us his thoughts for this race.
Here's Sammy and his thoughts for the Ken Houston Memorial Pace, race 8.
Thank you. I'm going with the 1, Private Scott. Last week was a scratch. Lindsay Kerr, co-owner. Sally Charlton, co-owning with this one. Get Scott Ray for a drive. 8-5 morning line. And then I'm going to the 6. Life is Better. Last week did good. got off the gate second to be there. And then the 7, Kenny Joe, came up after 12, was back 12 lengths last week, was 5th, coming 3 wide around the final turn to swoop the field in 157 last week. So I think Kenny Joe for 3rd is my selection.
Thank you, Sammy. So coming up, the Ken Houston Memorial Pace, race 8.
Thank you, Sammy. Great job as always. As we are set to kick away this pick 4, let's get a quick look at Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 4 ticket. 20-cent ticket will cost you a total of $4.80. And in this opening leg, Robert's going to go 2 deep using the 1 Private Scoff, that rock-solid qualifier here for trainer Lindsay Kerr. First start off the bench here, and this is a classy horse. Over $37,000 in the bank this year. And he's also going to use 7 Kenny Joe, huge win. Last him out post 7. Not really concerned with this horse's late speed. And then in race 9, he went 2 deep. And they're using Tony Cash. Second beat by a nose last time. It's been very solid and has 3 wins on the season already. And then he's going to use the 3 Sunglasses a night coming back to Dresden, picking up leading driver Garrett Rooney. On to race 10. 2 deep in there using Eyes of Justice, getting a little class relief here. And this horse has had a really good season as well in search of a 6th win this season and getting a bit of class relief today. And then the 6th last shot, getting Garrett Rooney in the bike this time around. And she gets major class relief. And this is a mare that's faced much tougher in the last year. Into race 11 where he went 3 deep using 1 Global Supremacy, finishing 4th as latest. But he gets the rail position to work with in a really soft spot and can maybe show some speed to the inside. And throwing in the 2 Distinctive Sean. That horse, he just got beat for the win 2 back, and he looks very good here today. And as well, the 8 Ranger Hanover. Dan Clements had a few choices and did opt to the 8 Ranger Hanover. So look at Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 4 ticket. 20-cent ticket will cost you a total of $4.80. Parade for the Ken Houston Memorial. They will pace 1 mile for a purse of $5,000, preferred 3. The 1 is Private Scott with Scott Ray in the bike for Sally Charlton, Lindsay Kerr, Derek Romano, Lindsay the conditioner. Andy Moore aboard the 2 Kevin Dan Fraudsters for owner-trainer Doug Curry. 3 is Living Large. It's Garrett Rooney to do the driving for owner-trainer George Robinson. Faithful's NOLA 4. It'll be Nick Stewart aboard for owner-trainer Ernest Nuzio. The 5 is Better's Victory, Damian McClellan today for Bert and Betty Sherman along with Jason Sherman, Jason Training. Number 6 is Life is Better. It'll be Ken Oliver for owner-trainer Ken Matheson, partners with Henry Bankowicz. The 7 is Kenny Joe, getting Dan Clements back on board for owner-trainer Kevin Gillis. This is the Ken Houston Memorial Pace Win Play Show Exactor Try, along with Pick 4 Wagering getting underway in here. Pick 4 does take place here in race 8, usually race 7, but with 11 races, that does begin here in race 8. Good luck.
So we have the Ken Houston Memorial up next. Ken Houston was drafted by the Atlanta Flames in the 1973 draft and played 9 seasons in the NHL. Picked up 161 goals, including 6 20-goal seasons, 167 assists for 328 points in 570 games. The Dresden native once held the NHL record for the most power play goals in a 5-game playoff series when he played with the Calgary Flames in the 80-81 season. This race is dedicated to Ken Houston.
Continue to hold favorite status. Kenny Joe at 9-5. Second choice, the 1. Private Scott. And here's another look at Robert Reed Jr.'s pick 4 ticket to get underway here. A 20-cent ticket from Robert will cost you a total of $4.80. Last week was our biggest pick 4 pool yet this season, just shy of $2,000. Still a bit light now, but hopefully it continues to gain in the next couple of minutes. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to wager. Still time to get your pick 4 tickets in. Just under a minute. Just under a minute left to wager for the Ken Houston Memorial Pace. Starting car in position for the Ken Houston Memorial. This is your last call to wager. Race 8, Ken Houston Memorial. It's post time, start of a pick 4. Private Scott, Kevin Dan Fraudsters, Living Large, Faithful's Nola, Better's Victory, Life is Better, and Kenny Joe on the outside. Our featured event of the afternoon. All set for a start. Starting car picks up speed. They're off and pacing. Private Scott leaving sharply. Living Large between horses Kevin Danfrauders. Private Scott drives up to take over. And Living Large to drop in a second. 3 wide up on the outside. Life is Better. No one's going to sit in here. It's Private Scott in the lead. Life is Better alongside trying to drive up to the lead. Living Large is third to the inside. Life is Better trying to drive up, but Private Scott says, I don't think so, as they drive up to the opening panel. It's still Private Scott there. Second up on the outside, Life is Better. Third, Living Large, gapped off fourth. Is Better's victory, another 5 lengths back to Kevin Day and Frosters. 28-2 was the opening quarter. Brought to you by Private Scott. Showing the way, Life is Better, getting issued the parking ticket on the outside. Traveling out of third, Living Large. And Better's victory's fourth. Kenny Joe now getting underway for Clements. Kevin Day and Frosters a sixth. Faithful's Noah. The trailer now has a work to the halfway point. Private Scott has got him there in 57-1 and continues to look sharp on this front end mission. Living Large is second. Third up on the outside is Life is Better. Second of Rotoa, perfectly set up for Kenny Joe. And saving ground fifth is Better's victory. Sixth up on the outside, Kevin Dan Frosters. And Faithful's Nola trails the field. Private Scott. And actually, Life is Better puts a nose in front. He's got a huge trip this afternoon. Here comes Kenny Joe. Is now in gear. It's Kenny Joe, Life is Better, Private Scott. And trying to get in the mix was Living Large. 3/4 was 127-2. And Kenny Joe is trying to draw away from them here. Kenny Joe and Kevin and Frosters up on the outside. And Dan Clements looks over his shoulder and he sees the coast is clear. Kenny Joe to win it. Life is Better second. Looked like Living Large for third over Private Scott. Kenny Joe does not disappoint. 157 flat.
Can we have the family of Ken Houston please come out for the winner's circle photo, please?
Now coming back down in front for the Ken Houston Memorial Pace. Friends and family in attendance today. We're so happy to have this as an annual event. Blanket presentation. Dresden Raceway here. Kenny Joe, he's a 7-year-old brown gelding by Shadow Play. Real City Blues out of Real Desire. Owned and trained by Kevin Gillis of Windsor, Ontario. Dan Clements on for and drive. Dan, a couple wins this afternoon. He's had a good meet here at Dresden. Kenny Joe scores in his fourth this season, stopping the clock in 157 flat. Congratulations. Kenny Joe loves Dresden. Looks like we're going to go send things trackside here to Claudette. Just get a couple words with driver Dan Clements.
What a fantastic horse this is and a fantastic drive. You overcame the 7-hole. What was your plan for the race?
I just hoping there's some action early, and we got gapped out a little bit, but he's such a nice horse. He can overcome a lot.
He came from behind last week and he did quite well. What do you like about this horse in particular?
Well, I'm more of a come-from-behind type driver anyways, and he just suits my style perfect, and he's the best horse I drive every week.
Thank you so much, Dan Clements, winner of the Ken Houston Memorial Pace with Kenny Joe again, back-to-back for that horse.
Thank you, Claudette. Price is now official from race 8. Kenny Joe, 480, 360, 230. Life is better. And circle that one for next time. Parked every step of the way. 420, 310, living large, 270. Till Exacta, paying $17.90. $1 try, $35.20. The 20-cent try paying $7.04. Upcoming 9th race, no changes. They go postward in just 4 minutes.
Can I quickly have Ron Lloyd, Marcel Quesnel, Joyce Hastings, Patty Wilson, Tracy Van Breda, Sue Demers, and Dale Elliott come to the 50-50 table.
Eighth race rundown. Top down. 4, 6, 3, 7, 5, 2, 1. Race 9 trotters on the racetrack, led by the one Satin Pajamas, owned, trained, and driven by Jeff O'Brien, partners with Eldon and Carol Wetlofer, along with Pamela Baum. Scott Ray pilots 2, Tony Cash for Sam Stoll, Jack Ray conditions. Garrett Rooney on 3, Sunglasses at Night for Jeff, Chase, and Jennifer Graham, Jeff training. Rivers at home 4, with Damian McClellan up for Michael Riviere, Dwayne McFadden trains. Betty McKinnon owning 5, Kilmartin Dreamer, trained by Ashley Duford, driven by Dennis Duford. Number 6, rounding out the field, Chase and Jaden with Jonathan Hahn this week for Jeff O'Brien, Eldon and Carol Wetlofer, Pamela Baum, Jeff doing the training. The Subway Dresden Trot goes postward in a few minutes. Win, play, show, exact or try wagering.
Her husband was here, but she didn't.
Can I have Patty Wilson, Marcel Quesnel, and Joyce Hastings to the 50-50 table?
Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left. Still 3 more races to go on a beautiful afternoon in Dresden, Ontario. Race 10 and 11, both competitive fields. Don't forget, we're back in action next Sunday for Kids Day at the races. So lots of activities happening here next Sunday for Kids Day at the races. Starting car getting set to move into position, now in position. That means it's post time for race 9. Last chance to get your wagers in. In behind the gate for the Subway Dresden Trot, satin pajamas, Tony Cash, sunglasses at night, Rivers at home, Kilmartin Dreamer, Chase and Jaden for the stout. Field of 6, race 9 at Dresden Raceway. There, off and trotting to the inside, satin pajamas, and from the outside, Kilmartin Dreamer, Tony Cash, but it's going to be satin pajamas to drive up to take control. Racing on the outside, on the wheel, the leader, Kilmartin Dreamer, and Duford look to go on now. Kilmartin Dreamer comes up and to grab control, and satin pajamas will release that one. Then it's a break of 3 back to Tony Cash ahead of Rivers at home, sunglasses at night, and Chase and Jaden is the trailer now as they work up to the opening panel, showing the way. Kilmartin Dreamer and Duford continue to show the way. 30 and 4 was the opening quarter. Satin pajamas hit second, traveling out of third. Tony Cash, then comes Rivers at home, and sunglasses at night gets a peek to the outside for Rooney, and trail in the field is Chase and Jaden as the field of 6 trotters come in front of us for the first time, all chasing Kilmartin Dreamer, who continues to dictate the tempo. Satin pajamas right line out of third. Tony Cash and Scott Ray get underway, following the cover a second of a toe up into 4. Sunglasses at night, Rivers at home, and your trailer Chase and Jade moving out halfway home now, and it is still Kilmartin Dreamer in 102 and 4 to the halfway point. Second, right up on the outside, applying pressure is Tony Cash. Third to the rail is Satin Pajamas, Sunglasses at Night, perfectly set up in 4th. Then it is Satin Pajamas, and off the back end, your trailer, Chase and Jane, trying to battle on with Rivers at home. 3 and 3 out as they approach the 3/4 marker station. Kilmartin Dreamer is at the 3/4 marker station in 1:33 and 3 and turns away Tony Cash. Kilmartin Dreamer finding more. Sunglasses at Night, 3 wide up on the outside as they come for home. Kilmartin Dreamer, Sunglasses at Night is charging up on the outside. Splitting horses, Tony Cash. Sunglasses at Night is trotting up a storm as they come to the wire. Sunglasses at Night to win it. Kilmartin Dreamer second. Third goes to Tony Cash, close for 4th. .204 and 3. Unofficial 3-5 to 1. Results now official. Coming back down in front, the 3. Sunglasses Knight, 3-year-old Brown Gunley by Muscle up the goal. For the Mare Honeysuckle out of Cadabra, owned by Jeff Chase and Jennifer Graham of Glencoe, Ontario. Trained by Jeff Graham. Garrett Rooney steering the trotter to victory. Sunglasses Knight winning his 3rd on the season in a new lifetime best of 2:04.3. Congratulations. Prices are official. Sunglasses Knight, $290, $270, $220. Kilmartin Dreamer, $720, $370. Tony Cash, $210 a show. Till Exactor, $94.40. $1 try, $88.75. The 20-cent try paying $17.75. Upcoming 10th race in 6 minutes, no changes. Ninth race rundown. Satin Pajamas 4th, Tony Cash 3rd. Sunglasses Knight, the race winner. Rivers at Home 6th, Kilmartin Dreamer 2nd. Chase and Jaden was 5th. Race 9 in the books, and for a while it looked like Kilmartin Dreamer was going to hold on, but Sunglasses Knight and Garrett Rooney just kept on coming there to get it for the victory. And one of the favorites gets it done there. Now we're on to race number 10. And field of 7 trotters, an excellent group indeed. I went to the 6th last shot. Garrett Rooney had a couple of horses options in here to pick, and he opted the 6th last shot. And he said he's very loyal to the Brick Kennedy barn, and last shot is a nice trot overall, and I think she gets in a much easier spot, and she's kind of a spot where she can get a confidence booster, and I think that could happen here today. And for second, I used the 3. Eyes of Justice raced well a couple times. He raced here, a couple run-up finishes, and in a bit of an easier spot here today, getting Damian McClellan on for the first time. And for third, I used the 4, Playful Elegance. She raced well to get up in that victory here last week in Dresden, and does face a little bit tougher here today why I put her for third, but she's not out of the question here. And then beyond that, you got Duke Deo and Panzano, who could be worth a shot in here too. So race 10, they'll be parading in a couple minutes. Good luck with your selections.
Can I have Matt?
Race 10 Trotters now making their way to the racetrack. Led by the 1, Duke Dale. It'll be Tony Hamlin for owner trainer Michael Hamlin. Panzano the 2, Andy Moore, up for owner trainer Burt Moore. The 3 is Eyes of Justice. It'll be Damian McClellan this week for owner trainer Jason Sherman. Dennis Duford, owning and driving 4, Playful Elegance, the trainer is Ashley Duford. Rob Doyle pilots 5, Dusty Lane Thunder on the return. For John Bell, the conditioner is Dane Pearson. Number 6, Last Shot, Garrett Rooney to do the driving for owner trainer Britt Kennedy. Number 7, Shoulda Known Better. It'll be Donnie Rankin Jr. up for owner trainer Mike Hamlin. Field of 7 for the Gold Coast Fashion Trot. This race features win, play, show, exacta try, and late double wagering. Good luck.
Can I have Jamie Bogart, Sandra Ellis, Madeline Buski, John Jewell, Terry Gauthier, Paul Robinson, Kathy McFadden, and Kim Robinson. Come to the 50-50 table.
Getting a look at our guest capper selections here. I'm aboard the 6 last shot. Robert, Trey, and Larry went to the 3 Eyes of Justice, and Sherry's on the 4, Playful Elegance. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to get your wagers in for race 10 at Dresden Raceway.
A couple that didn't come, I just threw them back in the thing. Okay. For next week.
Can I have Kathy McFadden, Sandra Ellis, and Terry Gauthier?
Just under a minute. Little time remains to wager on race 10. Starter Dave Pryor now calling in the 10th race trotters. 4 to 5 favorite the 3 Eyes of Justice, getting some class relief here today. Damian McClellan up for trainer Jason Sherman. He's been knocking on the door for a win. Last victory coming in the end of May at London in a class similar to this one. So gets the class relief he needed today. Here we go, race 10, the Gold Coast Fashion Trot. Duke Deo, Panzano. Eyes of Justice, Playful Elegance, Dusty Lane Thunder. Last shot, should have known better. Furthest out, start up of a late double. Head of the stretch, here they come. Race 10, all set for a start. And they're off. Panzano leaving sharply from the outside. Last shot, Playful Elegance, and off stride to the inside. Duke Deo on the run. So Panzano and Andy Moore up to grab control, pocketing up in second. Eyes of Justice. Then from third to the inside, Playful Elegance. Last shot. Drops into fourth, followed by fifth is Dusty Lane Thunder, then should have known better, and Duke Deo regrouping after the early miscues with Panzano is showing the way by 3 open lengths, all fired up early. Eyes of Justice rides along in second, traveling out of third, Playful Elegance. Then comes Last Shot as they work past the opening quarter in 30 and 3, and Panzano continues to dictate the tempo up front. Eyes of Justice is second, racing from position in third to the inside, Playful Elegance. And from fourth is Last Shot. Trotting him for fifth is Dusty Lane Thunder. Should have known better. Gets underway for Rankin. And way out of this one is Duke Deo as the trotters come in front of us for the first time. Panzano continues to get all his own way up on the engine. Second best is Eyes of Justice. First up on the outside, Playful Elegance got underway for Dennis Duford halfway home in 101 and 3, 31 seconds in the second quarter, and Panzano is trying to get away from them now. Second up on the outside, here comes Playful Elegance, staying with his Eyes of Justice, and a second over top and a fourth is Last Shot, saving ground fifth, Dusty Lane Thunder, and should have known better, and Duke Deo at the back of the pack as they approach three quarters, and Panzano still there as they go by that marker now in 132 and 4. Playful Elegance up for second. Eyes of Justice tries to battle with. Last Shot is fourth as the trotters come for home. It's Panzano, Playful Elegance, and finding some room to the inside. Eyes of Justice. Panzano is going to win this one. Playful Elegance and Eyes of Justice there for second. .202 and 4. Back down in front, race 10's winner number 2, Panzano 5-year-old, Brown Gunland by Corrigizio from the mare Grace and Charlie. From SJ's Cavier, owning trained by Burt Moore of Sarnia, Ontario. Andy Moore on for the winning drive. Panzano scores in his first win this season in 202 and 3. Congratulations. Panzano 21-20, 1270, 750. Playfell against 480, 380. Eyes of Justice 250 to show. $2 exact, $131.10. The $1 try, $143.15, and the 20-cent try, paying $28.63. Upcoming 11th race in 7 minutes time. Full field of 8, no changes.
Can I have Tom Anderson, Kay Moore, Patty Walters, and Jen Hagen to the 50-50 table?
Tenth race rundown, Duke Deo 7th, Panzano the race winner. Eyes of Justice was 3rd. Playfell against 2nd, Dusty Lane Thunder 4th, Last Shot 5th, and Should Have Known Better was 6th. So a bit of an upset there in race 10, Panzano, and I'm you know what? Getting there at 9-1, and guess we shouldn't let Andy Moore slide away 9-1 here at Dresden the way seasons he's had. And you know what? That horse surprised me. I'll admit it. I was wrong there. But hopefully we can regroup ourselves in race 11. You know what? A great way to end it. A full field of 8. And don't forget, last race every week features superfecta wagering. And to me, I like the 8 Ranger Hanover. I thought he raced well off the pace and seems to get along very well with Dan Clements. And this horse seems to respond very well to Dan. And you know what? This is a field that he's capable of beating here. And for second, I used the 2 Distinctive Sean. He looked 2 back when he was at this level, got second, and looked like he was going to go by and win, but another horse came back to beat him. But he gets in an easy spot today, post 2. So you got to think that Tony Hamlin's going to have this one up in play. And for third, I used the 1 Global Supremacy. Gets a much better post to work with. And this horse can maybe show a little bit of early speed from the rail. And he seems to do his best work when racing up close. And getting a price now right on the board. And we'll throw in the 4 Arbazinga. I think he is one of the tougher ones in here. I just thought he'd kind of get a lot of action on the tote board, so that's why I did kind of leave him more underneath. But you know what? He gets a second start off the bench and should be a lot more tighter this time around and should be in with a big shot here today. So good luck with your 11th race selections. And this will be our Sunday finale, back in action next Sunday for Kids Day at Dresden Raceway. Eleventh race Pacers out for a post braid, the 1 Global Supremacy. Damian McClellan back up for Dylan Jarvis, trainer Jim Jarvis. Number 2 Distinctive Sean. It's Tony Hamlin at the lines for Ken Allward, Vic McMurrin conditions. The 3 is Family Sports, Garrett Rooney. 2 the driving for Mark Lazo, the trainer is Dwayne McFadden. Our Bazinga 4 with Chris Johnson on for owner-trainer Daryl Vleeming, partners with Charlene Waters. The 5 is Beck Jr. It'll be Scott Ray. This time around for Stu McQueen, the trainer's Doug Curry. Number 6, Sand Walker. Rob Doyle at the helm for Bill Walker, the trainer's Jeff Graham. Stonebridge Better 7 with Jonathan Hahn on for owner-trainer Ian Hyatt, partners with Bill Dodge. Rounding out the field, number 8, Ranger Hanover, Dan Clements. In the driver's seat for owner-trainer Taylor Spitzig. Full field of 8 for the Mario's Pizza Plus Pace, Win Play Show, Exactor Try, and Superfecta Wagering. Can you look now at the 2 Distinctive Sean, a price play for Robert Reed Jr. 18-1 on the board. Seems like a good price right now. Two-minute warning. Just 2 minutes left to play the 11th and final 3-5 action on 4. Arbazinga making his second start off the bench here. Should be much tighter this time around. And my top choice there, Ranger Hanover. I like the way this one raced last week and seems to get along really well with Dan Clements. Maybe we can follow out some speed to the 1 and see how that plays out this afternoon. Spin and form number 6, Sand Walker, has returned to the paddock. So just a slight delay to kick off our 11th race. Number 6 has returned to the paddock. Number 6 making his way back to the racetrack. Eleventh and final, being called to the gate. Join us next Sunday for Kids Day. And after today, only 3 days left at Dresden Raceway. The next 2 Sundays, and of course, to end things off, the holiday Monday, where we feature the Ontario Sire Stakes for 2-year-old pacing fillies. So just 3 days left at Dresden. We're looking forward to Kids Day next Sunday. But for now, we got the 11th and final, the Mario's Pizza Plus pace. Here we go. Global Supremacy, Distinctive Sean, Family Sports, Arbazinga, Beck Jr., Sand Walker, Stonebridge Better, In the back tier spot, Ranger Hanover. 11th and final. They're off and pacing Global Supremacy. Guns out of the rail. Arbazinga, and between horses distinctive Sean, it's Global Supremacy. One in the front, Arbazinga, alongside Global Supremacy. Continues to drive on, and Damien looks over and says, I don't think so, CJ. As they go through the backstretch the first time around, Global Supremacy on the engine here. Arbazinga now drops into second. Distinctive Sean finds himself in third. Then a break of two back to Ranger Hanover ahead of Family Sports, Beck Jr., Stonebridge Better, and at the back of the pack, Sandwalker 28-2 to the opening quarter. Zipping right along. Global Supremacy up top and dictates the tempo. Right there in second, Arbazinga. Distinctive Sean sits in third. Underway comes Ranger Hanover, and Dan Clemens following the covers. Beck Jr. staying in, saving ground. That is Family Sports and Stonebridge Better. And your trailer, Sandwalker, moving out, and it's Global Supremacy, but pop in the pocket is Arbazinga halfway home in 59 seconds flat. Global Supremacy, the one to take down. Arbazinga now inching in on the leader. Ranger Hanover is third. Fourth up on the outside, Beck Jr., Distinctive Sean, and up on the outside, Family Sports, then Stonebridge Better, and off stride in the backfield of Sandwalker, and here comes Ranger Hanover, is charging up on the outside and takes clear lead, but here comes Beck Jr. and Scott Ray pushing the issue. Arbazinga and Global Supremacy couldn't go with. Three quarters in 1:30-2. It's Ranger Hanover in control. Beck Jr. pop in the pocket and continues to come on as they come for home. Ranger Hanover up on the outside. Beck Jr. and Stonebridge Better is coming from the clouds. Ranger Hanover held on over Stonebridge Better. Close for third. Time of the mile, 2:02 flat. Unofficial 8:7:35. Making his way back down in front, the winner of race 11, Ranger Hanover, 6-year-old. Brown Gulling by some beach somewhere from the mare Razzle My Tazzle out of Cam's Card Shark. Owned and trained by Taylor Spitzig of Sarnia, Ontario. It's Dan Clements in the sulky. Ranger Hanover scores in his second race this season, stopping the clock in 2:02 flat. Congratulations. Prices are official. Ranger Hanover, $770, $390, $310. Stonebridge Better, $38.60, $850. Family Sports $390. TL Exactor $359.60. $1 try. Get this, folks. $1,481.70. The 20-cent try paying $296.34, and the 20-cent super $787.28. Today's $2 daily double paying $242.30, and the 20-cent pick 4 paying $268.66. Thanks for joining us today. Our handle over $62,000 today at Dresden Raceway, our highest thus far this season. We thank you, our fans, for your continued support at Dresden Raceway. We're back in action next Sunday for Kids Day. I'm Nathan Bain. Have yourselves a good Sunday.